Let's see if we get a new session low here. Shit is boring. Let's go, new low of day. Let's see what now. What the damn, little spring. Missed that. Ooh, that's nice. That was solid. Should have been in that. Yeah, I should have been in that. Pretty sad. It's a good looking 5 minute closed for the bulls. See if we get a follow through. And rolling right back into lows. That's interesting. This is recent volume point of control for NQ for this range. Right there, right around 450 here. Huh. Wonder if that holds. So slow. My God. Choppy chop. New lows, new lows. All right, let's see if we can hit 400. I'd still be looking for one of these scenarios. Back up through 500 or all the way down into overnight low 400 and a bounce. Or just see what the reaction there would be. Wish I could fast forward through this. Staying patient, staying patient. Unless you're writing shorts. Not my action yet. Let's see, 3 minutes until this 15-minute closes. This could be good. This could be good. Let's see how this thing closes. Bro, this is the exact same action as yesterday, just down. It's just grinding. Like, look at this. That right there. Same as this. Just grinding. It's not up or down. Nasty. Yeah. Nothing on that 15-minute hammer that I wanted to see. Crazy. Just staying patient. Literally nothing to do but wait. See if we get at least a new low of day. This 400 and overnight low is so far, yet so close. And the way we were moving in the first 15 minutes, you'd figure we would have already hit that, but nope. Just grind. Maybe one of these. Oh my god. All the other indices making new lows. Except NQ. Very interesting. Let's see if 11 a.m. brings a little move. Usually we get something. So, up, down, anything at this point will work. Incredible. There we go. New low of day finally. Never thought I'd see that again. Oh, wow. 11 a.m. nothing. Doesn't even budge. Nothing. It's the kind of action that makes you go insane. Finally, this thing is moving. Let's get it. Still looking for that move. That's cool. Let's see what the other indexes are looking like. At least. You know, nothing else to do. RTY. Can't catch me trading that. Dow Jones. Yeah, I can't be caught trading this either. Looks like ass. And ES, wow, just nasty. Look at that. It's the same shit as yesterday, just grinding up, but now we're grinding down. I can't do nothing with that. NQ just as bad, but at least this range is super clear to me. Just a clear old range. Range trading, nothing new. So I thought we would be either breaking out of this range today, or now that we're clearly rejecting it, figured we'd have a cleaner move down. At least to test 400. But no. It's just so dead and choppy. So, got nothing to do except sit around and stay patient. What's good, Mr. Cook? Let's see the 4 hour. Yeah. Nice. What do you usually trade? Do you trade NQ? And what's your approach? Nice. Who's your account with? Top Step or what? 50K? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 50K is solid with Top Step. I had a few earlier in the year. And then that whole price action happened with the Trump tariffs. I blew up my 5 linked XFAs and I started trading the self-funded. And then I guess earlier this week I decided to try FundedNext just for fun. But how many contracts are you trading? I would start there, you know. And I don't know how experienced you are and how long you've been into your career. Yeah, try trading MNQ. It's the micros. Do like 3 to 5 of them, and should be pretty good with that, even with how fast it moves. What do you have like a strategy that you trade? Because I just trade pretty much, I trade price action. It's very simple, just price and volume. Simple levels of interest. Something like this morning. This is like exactly what I normally trade. Drop it down to 30 sec. So like this is my level at 500 level of interest. I trade something so simple where I look for a break, retest of my level, I get involved somewhere here, tight risk, targeting this last pivot. So that's a layup right there. I just shut it down by accident. Try look up Opinicus on YouTube or Google. It's that's my mentor. There's a bunch of lessons on there from our one-on-ones and our like the mentorship videos. There's a bunch of clips on there from those meets. So there's a lot to learn. You don't even gotta pay for anything. It's just there for free. I think you'll find a lot of value in that. But it's like, I'd say like the biggest insight I could give you is just keep your trading as simple as possible. Because the more you complicate it, the more stuff you gotta tweak. But something as simple as just trading support resistance, I mean, it could go a long way. Because you know exactly what you're looking for. Like even right now, right? I'm only looking for one thing. So I'm sitting cash patiently. I either want to see this reclaim of 500 with a retest right there, or I want to see this 400 get tested, my other level of interest, and then potentially through it and back up. So just simple levels of interest. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do with this. I don't have nothing I can get involved in. Just, I know exactly what my setup is, and it's not here. So, nothing to do until it shows up. And actually, look, it might show up here soon. Something like this. Oop, oop, oop. But yeah, till then, just sitting. Yeah, same. That's how I do personally. I just scalp. I just scalp for 10 points with one contract. It works for me because I'm not that patient. Like I like to take the quick pops, but I need some kind of, like I said, either reclaim, retest of my level of interest or a liquidity sweep. But I haven't seen any of those yet. I mean, I guess you could argue for some of these here earlier. Here's a liquidity sweep. Here's one. Here's one. Every time we made a new session low, it just came back up. But those are like B tier trades for me. 3 solid scalps. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's really all you need. If you're sized correctly, just 2-3 trades is all you need. And then just go live your life. No point of sticking around watching this. 9 hours? 9 hours is insane, man. I'm assuming you're not in the States. I'm assuming you're somewhere in Europe. Ah, yeah, makes sense. What does your work schedule allow you to trade? What hours do you normally get to trade? Because I'm assuming it's like what, 4 or 5 p.m. over there right now. Yeah, 5 p.m. Yeah, if you can somehow trade, I don't know, the first 2 hours of the New York session, that's all you need. But I'm assuming you got work if if you said this is your day off. Ah, dang. Okay. So you pretty much resorted to trading the later hours of the New York session. Um, hmm. Yeah, that's tough, man. I mean, I have no experience with other markets outside of basically the New York session. Like me personally, I usually shut it down after the first 2 hours of New York session just because it gets too slow. I mean, not saying there's not exceptions sometimes, but generally speaking, it's usually this slow after the first 2 hours. So I don't know. For you, I don't know. You'd either have to come in early and trade the London session or somehow manage around work trade the New York session. Or gold, I guess. I think gold is pretty volatile at the hours that the New York session isn't. I know a guy who makes his whole living trading gold. What time would you be getting off then? Uh, I'm assuming like 5, 6 your time. If so, that it wouldn't be bad, honestly. It's just you'd have to come in here, spend. Yeah, yeah. What time do you get off of work normally, or would be getting off of work? Oh, 4. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, yeah. You could still come in here, get in for like 20 minutes, just analyze the charts, see what the levels you need to trade, see what you want to see. Yeah, 30 minutes after open, that's perfect. That's pretty much exactly what I trade. I don't trade the first 30 minutes of NY open. It's too volatile. I just wait for some structure to develop, some intraday levels that are clear, and you could definitely make that work. It's probably even better actually, because you'll avoid all of this. It's a bit too extreme for a beginner. I mean, I'm 5 years in, bro. I still don't trade that. It's too much. It's too wide. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a it's a classic thing for everyone who's a trader, bro. I think you just got to realize like, why are you doing this? Are you trying to get rich tonight? Which it's not gonna happen. But are you? If you approach it with the mindset of, I'm trying to build a skill that will feed me for the rest of my life, and like I'm okay if it takes me 5, 10 years to develop it, then you should get a lot better with it. Like it's basically the patience that you need to see it through, not rush it, not trying to pass that account today, all that. Because, yeah, the amount of time I wasted and blew the accounts that I could have saved just by rushing. Just a waste of time, really. That's why now I'm just sitting here. Because, like, the old me, probably even last year, I would have been trading through this, trying to make this work somehow. Even though my setup isn't here. And then I probably would have gave back all my gains, probably would have blew the account by now. Because, I mean, this is just pure chop. But, like I said, once you know what your setup is and you're patient enough to wait until it sets up, you'll be golden. I think that's the issue with most traders. They don't even know what their setup is. They don't even know what they need to see to trade or not to trade. Just hit a small scalp. That's funny. It's the shit I'm talking about. But I don't blame you. I mean, just try out, see what works, what doesn't. I mean, the only trade that I see here personally, and this is a B tier trade. Let me remove that. This is something I would have taken maybe, but not really. Is this short right here, a VWAP? It's a clean little bullish or bearish engulfing. Something like this. Targeting such low. But yeah, I don't see much outside of that. 539 candle. Oh, this little higher low. Yeah. Tricky, man, tricky. I would avoid all that. I'm telling you, watch look up Opinicus when you have time and just see how the guys on my team trade. It's like it's not much noise, it's a lot of clarity. I think you'll learn something. I think most of the people on my team have stayed cash today. You and me, I'm still cash, man. No trades yet. Yeah, let me see if I could, hold on, let me see if I could find the video for you. That's a good one. Do you have use Notion? Just write out what makes sense to you. Like write out what you're gonna trade. Like you basically need to create a trading plan written. Write it out. Know exactly what you're gonna be looking for. And I know you're saying like there's a lot of concepts out there. Just pick the one that makes sense to you right now, or two, and just track those. And then your plan is gonna be something like a simple if then. And like I said, for me, right, my plan would be if we get a bullish move through 500, I want to see a retest of 500. Then I'd get long right here, targeting this area. So that's as simple as that, right? Or alternate scenario, if price tests 400, I will look to see for a reaction here, whether it's a consolidation and then like an undercut, a little liquidity grab and a bounce, or just a straight reversal. And in which case I'll be taking, hold on. In which case I'll be taking like a higher low here. Something like I'll be getting long there. So that's just keeping it simple. That's all you got to do to plan a trade. And like I said, that's my two plans for the session. Neither one have materialized yet, which is why I'm cash. Till that shows up, I got nothing going on. Yes, sir. But yeah, this session sucks, man. This is boring. This is incredibly boring. This is the kind of action that will have you bored and forcing a setup that's not there, just to feel something. But gotta be aware. Just staying patient. The 5 minute looking like a potential change of character for the bulls. Should be interesting. There's plenty of places I could have got involved for like a B tier trade, but just rather not. Just rather wait. Better safe than sorry. Volume drying out again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Plan your trade and trade your plan. Patiently sit until then. That is the most underrated thing in trading. It's patience. Having the patience to wait out this type of action until your setup presents itself. Guys in? No. Just coffee. Nah, bro. It's funny. I got these CBD cigarettes though. They're pretty fun. Bro, I know I'm trying to I want to relocate at the end of this year. My lease ends in November. And then I'll be going to probably Italy for 3 months. Just hang out there with my aunt. She got a place out there where I could stay. And then after that, I was going to probably go to Southeast Asia. Just going to go nomad with it. I mean, it's the reason why I got into trading after all, is just so I could not be tied down to one place. Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm sick of the fact that United States isn't walkable. I mean, unless you live in like NYC or somewhere near a beach or something. Most of the United States is just parking lots. So anytime I want to clear my mind, I can't. I have to drive 20 minutes to like a park. I miss the fact that like in Europe you can just walk outside. Just walk out of your building and go for a walk. There's people everywhere, trees, shops, restaurants, very nice. Definitely better for your mental health. Just don't go to Sweden. I gotta check it out one time. Probably stay away from the capitals though, because yeah, exactly. That shit's a war zone. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, bro. All the nice places are starting to turn third world. Except the countryside. Like whenever I visited Italy, that was my same exact experience. It was just Rome, Naples, just so third world. And then you go to the countryside and it's really nice. But anything beats the States, bro. It's pretty ghetto here too. It's like no matter where you go, it's in patches. Like it'll be like a nice neighborhood right next to a bad one, then you got a nice one, bad one, and it just alternates. Yeah, man. I agree with that. And I'm from Russia too, so it's like over there, as poor as it is, it's really safe. So there's no such thing as like a bad neighborhood out there. There's like poor neighborhoods and they look ugly, visually unaesthetic, but very safe. So it's a weird concept to me whenever I go to a neighborhood or an area and somebody's like, oh, it's not safe here, you shouldn't be here. It's crazy. Yeah, I agree. Just close enough for a store trip. Yeah, born and raised. I moved out here to the States at 11. When I was 11. And I grew up here in Texas. And then I went out there to Russia in 2019 before the war. It was really nice. And then had to leave because all the sanctions made it like pretty much impossible to live there with the American bank, because Visa, MasterCard, none of that shit works there now. So it's like the only way you can transfer money to yourself is with crypto. That's just not fun. It costs too much. And on the off chance, I would not want to be drafted into that. That is not my war, buddy. Fuck that shit. Otherwise, I'd love to be back over there, man. It's some of the nicest living I've experienced with the nicest women everywhere, absolutely everywhere, especially in like capital cities. That's what I find funny in like Europe. The capital cities in Western Europe, absolute shitholes, but the countryside is amazing. And then Eastern Europe, like Poland and Romania, Russia, all those countries, the countryside is so poor. It's so bad. It's an absolute shithole, aesthetically anyway. It's not dangerous, but it's just poor. And then you go to the capitals and it's like they're living in 2050. It's so advanced and clean, safe, very nice. It's funny how that works. But yeah, I want to try out Southeast Asia, man. Just want to try out all those little countries, Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia. Just get closer to a beach, have some walkable areas, cheap food, all that stuff. Sounds fun, at least for a little bit. Damn, this is rough, man. I'm gonna give it another 15 minutes and probably shut it down. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you tuning in, bro. Probably gonna shut it down here soon because, yeah, this is not tradable action. Oh, it looks like we got a Trump speech in 7 minutes, so hopefully that shakes things up. Every time that man talks, we get some moves. Can we get a new session low? Or a break of this zone? Let's see, coming into session lows. Bro, a dream car? Shit, I got like 20. What about you? I want a G55, man. I want a G55 really bad. Yeah, I'll show you. What's yours? What's your dream car for trading profits? Yeah, E63S. That's lovely. My brother got a C63. There's some videos of it on the channel. And then I just had a C55. I don't know if you saw that. This shit right here. I had a few of those. What? The one I want to get next is this. This thing. I wanted this car since a kid. Like this exact spec. G55. That brush guard with the little lip. Those wheels. Everything. This thing is perfect. And I love the fact that it's supercharged, unlike the new ones. Yes, sir, the good old wag. Yeah, I think it's supercharged. It's that compressor. I see, look, supercharged 5.4 V8, 500 horsepower. It's not that fast, but it's pretty fun. I just like it for the shape. I mean, that shape is insane. Insane. Like every time I stand next to one, I just feel it. I just feel that presence. Unbeatable. What year E63S, bro? Damn, for you, oh my god. I was watching some guy the other day vlogging his trip through Europe in a G-Wagon and a diesel one, and he put gas and it was like, what do you say? It was like €2 per liter. It's insane. That's like, for us, that's, I don't know, almost $9 a gallon. I think here we pay like 40 cents per liter. Let me see. Yeah, gas here is well under €1 per liter. Or per dollar. But bro, what? That's crazy. 2018. How do you, can you even have those cars in Norway? I know it's super strict out there. Like, your gas is expensive, your modifications are super regulated. I don't even understand. Bro, here you can put a lawnmower engine into a shopping basket and you can legally drive it on the road. You can do whatever you want here. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I see. That's exactly what I mean. All the emissions and stuff. Yeah, it's tough. That's probably like my favorite thing about the US. You can do whatever you want as far as car stuff goes. You can literally do whatever you want. They don't even care. I hope so. It's that time. I mean, we got a new hourly candle. It's just tough, man. I just, either way, this range could make for a good setup if it breaks. Because now you got, like, it would be just like this. Boom, retest of that range, and hopefully up through 500. And I'll take that retest here all day. And then you could target the overnight high or session high, whatever. But I'll just sell it into that pivot. And vice versa to the downside. Because this is crazy. This is like, this is definitely going to have a move in some direction when it breaks. There's this whole consolidation. Unless... they could be consolidating it to take it higher. Like, this is what it's starting to look like to me. Just consolidation, consolidation here, and then finally take us for the breakout. Or alternatively, just consolidate here and then go lower down here to 300. And we'll see when we get there, I guess. A retest of the fair value gap. I don't speak that, brother. I don't know what that is. My voice cracked. But let's see. I'm assuming fair value gap would be this here, like this expansion move, somewhere within that, or like on this 5-minute bar. I don't know. I don't trade that. I don't trade that, bro. Like that terminology is so confusing to me. But essentially, like, I get how it works. It's basically you get an expansion move and then you retest. It's simple Wyckoff, really. That's what I really mostly focus on. Just I'm telling you, the more simple, the easier. So like, watch. Let me see. Like this is what I mean. This is so easy to me. Simple Wyckoff. Accumulation, liquidity sweep, back in there. So it's just ranges. Like, let me see, where's a better chart? Yeah, range, mark up, range, mark down. That's all it is. That's the entire market for you. The entire market. So this is what I'm saying. We got this range. Now we can either mark up or mark down. That's all I trade, really. Yeah, change of character. I just never looked into it because it's the same thing that I trade, just rebranded into something else. Like, I looked it up one time, and whenever I see somebody explain the same chart I'm looking at in ICT or a fair value gaps, whatever, it's literally the same shit that I'm trading, just repackaged into different terminology. So, I mean, there's 1,000 ways to skin the cat, so I get it. It's like, whatever. At the end of the day, we're all trading the same chart. I just prefer to call it what it's always been called. Just simple support resistance, simple Wyckoff. But yeah, see another VWAP short if you're into that. But at this point, you know, I would love to take one of these. Where is it? I just had it. Oh, right here. Small ass picture. There you go. Range, sweep of that liquidity. That'll be nice. So something like this whole range. We can sweep it. I'd love to take that trade. Yeah, change of character is goated. But again, that's just simple Wyckoff. You range, then you expand out the range, then you range again, then you expand. Just price contracting and expanding. I mean, you could see it all over this chart. Little ranges, expansion, range, expansion, range, expansion. The tale as old as times. No. No. Well, not yet anyway. Because, hold on. Nah. Because look, this is it right there. That's the range. For it to be a charge, you need to break, retest, and then go. So your charge will be confirmed. It would be confirmed here, obviously. But I mean, you could definitely try this here if we break and retest that. Yeah, that Wyckoff, that's pretty much the concept that you'll find all over Opinicus if you look it up. It's pretty simple stuff. Have you read what's it called? Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. It's a really good book. And then this one too. What's it called? Yeah. This one too. Definitely recommend this. Yeah, I get it. I'm not a reader. I'm not a reader either, but those are the only two books that I've forced myself to read. But Mark Douglas, you don't even gotta read his book. If he's had some interviews in the 90s and the 2000s that are on YouTube. Man, those are so good. They're good for like your mental approach of the markets. So if you struggle with like over trading or revenge trading or things of that nature, where you basically can't get a grip on your behavior, he's really good at reframing your approach. So definitely suggest listening to those. When I was coming up, and I would do Uber Eats to fund this journey. I would listen to all his interviews while doing Uber Eats, just driving around. Especially after a day where I would blow up some accounts. Oh man, that helped so much. Bro, dedication. Gotta keep the dream alive by any means. What's going on, Invisible Gamer? I'm not sure what's up with gold. I don't trade that. I only trade NQ, sir. But you can check it out just for fun. What is the... What's the futures on gold? GC. Thanks. Wow. Oh my god. What the hell? I'm assuming this doesn't trade so well during the New York session because all these gaps in price. It looks so liquid. Or do I not have data for this? No. No, it should be good. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, because if I didn't have data, it would give me that little symbol. So. Yeah, it's just data liquid. That's nasty, guys. Come on. It's just gapping around in price. That's scary. What is that? Yeah, no, it's crazy work, man. That is crazy work. Like look at NQ. As choppy as it is, this thing is fluid. And I could go all the way down on the 15-second and it's still fluid. There's no gaps in price. And then I go into gold. Brother. I mean, you get in a position, you blink, and then this thing just ends up somewhere else. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's why I only stick to NQ. Yeah, I should have just teleporting all over the chart. That's the thing too, is like you really only need one symbol. And if you learn how it trades, you learn the parameters you need to establish a trade, you'll be golden. No pun intended. Oh, that's funny. Like, for example, like check this out. I have this line on NQ at 750 volume, right, on the 1 minute. The reason is because I watched this thing so much that I could tell like the average volume bar on NQ should be well above 750 contracts per minute. If it's below, like how it has been pretty much all morning, this is the kind of action we get. When it's above, this is the kind of action we get. So that's what I mean. You watch one name for months, years, and you learn everything about it. You'll know exactly how this thing moves, and you can bank on that. Not saying you have to watch one name, but I think it's much easier because every day I pop in here, it's all the same levels. I don't gotta adjust much. What do you mean? How much? Like the horsepower? It's going in for a tune. It's going in for a tune. I think maybe next week. Euro charged, and this is what they promise. This is what they promise. Let's see. So stock, it's 450. That's current. And this is what they promise. Tuned. I don't know. Yes, sir, Invisible Gamer. I don't know if this is going to be true, but I don't know. When we tuned the C55, it was pretty solid. So you definitely felt it. Like they promised like 30, 40 horsepower over on the C55, and you definitely felt it. Yeah, well, it's not mine. It's my brother's. I have a little Lexus right now. Just a little get around car. But my brother has this thing, the C63. We do all the work on it. This shit right here. We picked it up. Picked it up in Vegas not long ago. Oh yeah, look. There's just a clip here. We were like really pushing it. Oh yeah, look. I think I'll hit like 160 here. Oh, what the fuck? Where is it here? I don't know. Yeah, it's the 204. That thing is so good. And then we fucking did some burnouts. Blew a tire on that shit because it was just bad. SC400 Lexus, nice. That's the V8 too, right? That's the old one. Yeah, I like those cars. Bro, I could have sworn there was a fucking video of me like really pushing this thing. Oh, it's right here. Just self-incriminating. Yeah, see? And that's stock. Like, that shit just picked up and went. I don't know how much that's in kilometers. I think that's like 220. And then the C55 is no longer with us, but this was a fun ass car too. Like, we beat on it pretty hard, just sliding it around, all that stuff. Thing was clean. Yeah, 400 horsepower, yeah. Yeah. This is the shit I'm talking about. Like, you could get away with so much as far as car goes in America, but in Europe it's really bad. I actually got another vlog coming with this thing soon. I'm just waiting. Just waiting to put the. We got to put an LSD in it in the C63 because it doesn't slide that well. Let's see. Yeah, see, I can't even show you. It doesn't. Anyway, yeah, is that. This thing does not slide at all right now. In Dubai. What the hell? I know, right? In Dubai. That's crazy, bro. What time is it in Dubai right now? Damn, you guys are just from all over the world. That's crazy. Eight p.m. Wow. What kind of fines do they make you pay in Dubai? For what? I thought it was pretty lenient over there. I mean, I see guys out there doing the most wild shit and get away with it. Hold on, I gotta lower the AC, bro. It's fucking cold in here. You say you still have a license. Yeah, speed cameras suck, man. Good thing we don't have those here, but I know those are pretty prevalent in every other part of the world. Bro, still in this range. This is insanity. I don't know. I think up. Think up. Just because we're just holding all this structure. And not to mention this thing has been bullish this whole time. So like I said, I think this is what we're gonna see. Like I said, we've tested this range high so many times. Tested it this morning. Now consolidating here. I think it's gonna curl over and finally break out of this range. Because look, I mean, we've been here for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sessions. Almost. No, not 11. Am I tripping? The fuck did I get 11? Oh yeah, yeah. This would be the 11th session. So yeah, brother, that is tough. 40,000 dinars. Bro, that's $10,000. What the fuck? That's insane. I would may as well sell the car and just use public transport at that point. Swear, bro. I'm buying an electric scooter at that point. 10K in fines for what? Yeah, for real. Close this shit out. That's crazy. See, look, hold on. Let me see if I could find this thing. Oh, yeah. See, this is what you need, invisible trader. You need to become The invisible driver or gamer, sorry. Need to get you one of these. I want to get one of those for my car for the toll roads. Yeah, I bet, bro. I think they'll impound and find the shit out of you if they catch you with that here too. But thankfully they don't really look, so. What's your car brand? A Peugeot? A Skoda? Or... Yeah, nice. I nailed that second try. It's funny. Nah, they got Volkswagens here instead. The thing about Americans is like they don't need the budget version cars because everybody here is like so big on financing and shit, bro, that they, you'll go into a poor neighborhood, but these motherfuckers will have very nice cars because they finance everything. So everybody wants to show off here, bro. They'll be making like $30,000 a year driving a $50,000 car out here. Yeah, the Octavia, yes sir. Yeah, there's a bunch of those in Russia. Those are cool. I think, I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be here. I think it's like, what is it based on? The Volkswagen Passat? Stage 1 on it. Hell yeah. Buddy rips that thing all around Norway. Do your cars rust out there? Like, do you guys use salt on the roads? Yeah, Audi A6, yeah. Check that out, we're finally clearing above this range. Let's see if that actually goes anywhere. Yeah, it's terrible. Bro, I live in Texas. Thankfully here, all the cars are like a car will be like 30 years old and still look brand new just because nothing rusts. But can't say the same thing for northern states. It's the exact opposite. Look, check this out. If we get a bigger move here, this could be a potential change of character. Otherwise, this is gonna be a up thrust. So what I mean by up thrust is simple Wyckoff. So I have this range. This could be like a little liquidity sweep and right back into the range. See what I mean? Sweep that liquidity right above and right back into the range. Tune in to find out which one it is. But for a change of character, I would want to see a much more significant move outside of this range. And then retest that holds right there and higher. Yeah, buddy, you live in the desert, man. That is something. Yeah, I've been trying. I just started streaming. This is my first week streaming, or not my first. I guess my second week streaming. So I started midweek last week, so I should be doing it every day. Normally I shut it down too. I don't normally sit around this long, but you guys are keeping me entertained, so that's why I kept it open. Yeah, thanks, bro. I guess, I mean, I don't know. I guess there's people like freaking out over their trading out there while streaming. Just crazy. Couldn't be me. But yeah, thanks for sticking around this long. It's been fun. Okay, we got Trump speaking. Yeah, bro. You gotta charge to the game and move on to the next. One good trade at a time. Because trust me, I know how you feel. I know exactly how you feel. But that's what I mean too, is like, I know you're new, but eventually once you're at a point where you know exactly what your A+ trade looks like, then you just wait for them. And if you don't get that, then you don't trade. And sometimes your A+ trades will fail too, so it's like, you can do a great job and still lose money, but at least you'll be happier with it because you did everything you could. It's much better than, you know, spinning out of control, gambling, taking bullshit setups, losing your whole account. Now you're sitting there pissed, like, why did I even do that? What the fuck was I thinking? But when you plan your trades and you trade your plan, most of the time you'll be solid. You'll be making money. And even if it fails, I mean, what can you do? Nothing in trading is certain, so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Risk management. I mean, risk management is it's a big subject too, because there's so much to it. It's like there's active risk management, where you're actively managing your position in a certain way. There's risk management of your account, where, you know, you're calculating a certain amount of your account that you could lose per day while still staying afloat. All that. All right, Trump is speaking and this thing is not really moving. Normally, when he speaks, things move a lot quicker, but I guess not today. And then we do got FOMC minutes in like an hour and 20 minutes, so that could be market moving as well. All right, see, look, Mr. Cook, this is exactly what I was saying. We either get a up thrust of this and back into the range, which it's looking like so far, or a change of character. And like I said, I want to see a strong move outside of this range with a retest. So I haven't really got neither one yet, but it's starting to look like it's going to be an up thrust. There it is. Alrighty, sir. See you later, Invisible Gamer. Have a good day at work, man. Keep that dream alive. Damn, bro, somebody just broke into my boy's truck while he was at the gym. As it goes to show, man. It's ghetto here, man. That's terrible. Yes, sir. Appreciate you for tuning in, bro. I'll probably shut it down here anyway. See you later. Thanks for tuning in. Yup, looking like an up thrust so far. Just like discussed. So when to enter. Brother, there is nothing going on. Patience, patience, patience. Shit, look, I'm looking for something like this. Reclaim, retest of 500, and I'll enter that. Make this a different color. That's what I'm looking for. Will we get that today? I don't know. It's been the slowest day of the month for me. I'm still cash, still no trades. Matter of fact, I've been waiting for this exact setup all morning, and it still hasn't yet to come. What about you guys? Anyone trading? Anything today? How's the session? What's going on, Morty? How you guys doing? Bro, you're telling me it is ass. You see this little blip around, what is this, like around 10 a.m.? No, yeah, 10 a.m. I was expecting this move around 10 a.m. I've sat here for the last 3 fucking hours. Still cash, still waiting. Yeah, you take any trades today? The overnight high, the overnight low, I'm guessing. Yeah. This. Yeah, same here. I was looking for that too. To sweep of. I call it the overnight high because I only trade the New York session, but sweep that. Maybe test 400 and a bounce. So you did one scalp. Nice work. What are you trading? Are you trading prop firms? Or self-funded? Tradeify? Nice. Yeah, I've never traded them. I've tried Apex and Top Step. I was funded with Apex for the earlier part of this year. I guess I got funded in November, and I had 5 accounts with them. And then I blew it right around this time in April, when it got very volatile. So I failed to drop size and adjust. So I blew those. And then the last month and a half, I've been trading a self-funded. And this week is the first week that I've tried to prop firm again. And I went with FundedNext just because they have a 25K account. Because I like the 25K accounts just because they're quicker to pass. I hate wasting so much time on a evaluation account, especially when it's a 50K and you gotta make 3,000 just to pass it. I mean, it's very much possible depending on how much size you push, but I go for small daily goals. I go for like 400 daily goals, so I hate to waste my time stacking that in a 50K valuation account. Still trying to. Sheesh. How long have you been trading? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've blown a lot of accounts in the past. I can't even imagine how many evaluation accounts I've blown before I finally got funded. And even then, I got funded, still blew that. Then I did it again, got funded, blew that. I think I got funded like 5 times before I finally started taking payouts. Oh, okay, nice. 8 months. It's pretty new. You don't trade NQ at all? Or like index futures of any kind? So Forex and crypto, that's a bit outside of my expertise. Yes, sir. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Nice. Yeah, I started with penny stocks like a long ass time ago, and then I tried I was trading options from 2019 to like 2023. And then since 2023, I've been doing futures with ES, and then I switched to NQ. And I've been trading NQ for like 1.5 years now. Only NQ. I think it's the best one, honestly. It's the most liquid. Spread is always tight. It's always moving. Yeah, options, man, that was tough. I couldn't, the whole time trading options, when I started, they didn't have like that many prop firms around. Now prop firms you can find them on every corner. But back when I started, that was not a thing. So I was heavily underfunded and it was just tough, man. And the only thing I could think of the whole time when I traded options, I was like, bro, I'm getting destroyed by theta and I just want to trade the chart. So finally, whenever I think Tradeovate allowed super low margins, I self-funded an account and switched to index futures. And now they got good prop firms, so I've been doing that instead. It's even better. So it's a great time to be alive and be a trader. We are very blessed with opportunities. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much trade Wyckoff. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with the Wyckoff strategy. It's pretty much your simple support resistance. I mean, you could call it many names: support resistance, liquidity sweeps, accumulation distribution, markup markdown. But whatever you call it, I just call it like something so simple, like a reclaim retest. So I just chart levels of interest on a hourly 30-minute chart, and then I pretty much wait for exactly what I drew here, some sort of a reclaim of my level, retest of that level, and then I'll long here, sell there, and I just look for 10 points personally. I don't short anymore. It's just easier for me to be one directional. So I put like a lot of strict parameters on my trading just to, I guess, stay out of trouble, because if I allow myself to trade too much, I'll just be trading everything, and it's a slippery slope. Yeah, man, so I'm like pretty strict with it. But essentially, like, if you were taking my same strategy, right, you can see that it happened today right there, earlier for the shorts. Have your clean move right through 500, it retests 500, get a little signal, and you can just take that for the session low. There's a decent 1.5 hour setup. So that's pretty much it. But like I said, I don't short, so I'm cash. If I was shorting, I would have definitely been in that. That was such a layup trade. Yeah. I see that. That's the thing too, right? So we've been in this range for 10 sessions now. This big ass hourly range. And yeah, you're right. That whole resistance up near the 500s. Now what I'm thinking is we got FOMC minutes in 40. I think we're gonna have some volume come in, but I mean, we've tested this 500 zone so many times. I think this is just, we rejected this morning. I think this is going to be a pullback and then up like that. That's my theory. I mean, oops, I just closed this shit down by accident. Where are we at? Hey man, thank you for the subscription, bro. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. It's all good. Why were you gymming? Why were you gymming at the open? I mean, I don't trade the open. I don't know about you. Yeah, pop in, bro. I'll be here. I'll be streaming daily. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, man. Damn, good for you that you can get funded with a prop firm. That's actually really nice. I know not a lot of other citizens can do that. Damn, if you're in Australia, that means it's like, it's well into the night now. Yeah, 3 a.m. bro. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I guess you're in a different region. You're in Perth region, I guess, around there. Damn. Yeah, that's rough though. I want to move to Western Australia. That makes sense. I want to take a trip to Southeast Asia. And man, that's gonna be rough. I don't know how I'm gonna, because I still want to trade the New York session. So that's gonna be, I'm gonna be like you, up late at night. And I think it will be like 3 a.m. there because it's more Eastern. But I definitely want to do it, man. Tired of being here in the States. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna have to switch the whole sleep schedule around. What do you trade? What's your strategy? I'm curious. I'm assuming reversals if you say you were trying to short and that for at the top of the range right there earlier. I see. Okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. It's the same, like, it's the same strategy, just named differently. But I get what you're saying. Just liquidity sweeps. Sweep of the, I call it sweep of the overnight high, overnight low. But yeah, I like those. I definitely like those. Not funded just means you have more adjusting to do. I don't know. I mean, do you track and review your trades? That would be a good place to start. and playbooking, like every day. Like when I first started, every day I would screenshot these charts and just annotate whatever made sense. Like, for example, okay, if I was to short here, I would annotate why I wanted to short here. I would screenshot the charts that made sense and what made sense to me. Like I would highlight everything and just kind of archive it for my future self. But that little exercise helps you, just helps you internalize these patterns. That way, whenever you see it in real time, you don't waste any time on taking it or not. You just get in there. Oh, bro, you got to do that. What do you mean? You can't be a trader and treat this like a hobby. Like, you gotta treat it like a business, and it will pay like one. But treating it like a business means you gotta be very organized with it. Track everything, review everything, do a weekly review, do a monthly review. Treat this thing like a Fortune 500 company. If you don't, well, then you're kind of gambling in a way. Or at the very least, you will prolong your learning curve by way too much. And I made that mistake. So don't. Like, if I could start all over again, that would be the advice I'd give myself, is playbook as much as you can, review as much as you can. There you go. See, that's something you say. Let's say you take profit early. That's something you should write down and take a screenshot of the chart. See what you saw that made you take profit early, and do that every time. Then you review the week, then you review the month, and then you see, okay, well, I was seeing some sort of exhaustion on the chart, or maybe I was seeing this type of action, and it made me think that it's gonna turn around on me, so I took profit early. Or maybe I was just in my head and I was taking profit early for no reason. So you can adjust for that and make more money. Yeah, man. Don't make my mistakes, bro. I'm telling you, I wasted like my first 2 years just showing up, trading, and not taking track of anything, not tracking anything. So it's so much data that I missed out on versus like, let's see if I could show you my old, my Notion. Make a Notion, it's free. Just log all your work in there. Let me see if I could find this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, check this out. So this is my review calendar in Notion, and then I put in all my trades here, as well as add any tags. Like, for example, this was emotional trading. This is in January. Emotional trading, which I ended up taking a whole week off after. And then I just write out everything that happened. I have my charts, I annotate the charts, whatever makes sense to me. So okay, so you said you took a scalp right now, right? And you're saying if you held for 1 minute, but you can't think like that. Like, what was your plan when you went and opened the trade in the first place? You know? Was there even a plan, or did you just take a random scalp hoping to make money? So it's little things like that. Like if you're taking a scalp, I'm assuming you have a target and a stop that you planned for. So you should be holding until either one of those hits, or, you know, moving up your trail, whatever. But everything has to have a reason behind it, or else you're gambling. And I mean, I'll be honest, if you're gambling, you won't make it. It'll be a big emotional roller coaster for you, with lots of blown accounts and suicidal thoughts. Okay. So why did you close it early? That's what I'm saying though. Why'd you close early? If I'm not telling you how to trade, but I'm just saying, like, if you have a plan, you got to stick to it. Yeah, you hate being a profit and it being a loss. Well, I could relate to that, brother. I could relate to that. So in that case, you can be mad about, you know, a situation where you close your trade early and it keeps running. This is like, you got to establish a system of trade management. So for example, let's say you're up 20 points in NQ. Would you give back the entire 20 points? I'm assuming not. So you would say, anytime I'm up 20 points, I'll place a break even, or I'll place a trail order at 10 plus. That way you'll never lose it. And if your trail hits and you end up taking the 10 points and it ends up running another 50, 60, yeah, I mean, it's painful emotionally, but hey, long term that will save you, because you followed your plan, you took your 10 points, and you just move on. You just go on to the next trade. Plan the next trade, take the next trade. Yes, sir. Yep. You got to think long term, man. You got to think long term. My mentor, he also live streams. It's funny. Whenever because I used to feel the same way that you feel, right? But I watched this guy take great trades, and he will place a trail, as his system always makes him place a trail, same exact way every time, right? But the amount of times this man has been trailed out to the tick, like to the exact tick, just for NQ to run 100, 200 points right after. I mean, it must be like every other time that I see that happen to him. But at the same time, isn't like he never lets that get to him, because at the same time, that same trailing method is what saves his trades from going green to red. And long term, all those trades would have blew up his account if he let them go green to red, or not blow up his account, but definitely limit him in the P&L curve. But yeah, man, I'm happy to give you feedback. We're all here to grow. All here to grow and level up. Got the FOMC minutes in 25. Yes, sir. That's what I'm telling you. Write out your trading plan. Write out your exact trading plan. Know exactly what you want to do. You need to know exactly what your system is. Look, I'll show you something from last year. This is what kept me. I don't use this model anymore, but this is something that kept me in check last year. So just little things that I wrote down, but this is my framework last year. So timing, I would only allow myself to trade from 9:45 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. And if I traded outside of that, I completely deserve to take a loss. Then execution, always start locking at 10 points plus, and never let the last running contract lose more than 10 points of open value. So I would never let a green trade go break even or go red on me. Tight stops, no more than 15 points, or else we don't enter the trade. And then a little mental trigger. There's no need to try to make it back. All in one trade. Just stick to normal execution process, even when red on the day. And then fail safe, it's like, all right, if I'm down 2 times, if I'm down my daily goal twice, I just gotta shut it down. So write out something similar and stick to it religiously. That's gotta be your step 1. And then build from there. Every time you do your weekly, monthly review, see what worked, see what didn't, adjust from there. Said 90% of your trades are short. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I only long because the US markets just generally go up. And even then, it's just mentally easier for me when let's say I'm at a level, my level of interest, and I'm not like trying to pick a direction. Like I'm always looking for one exact same pattern. And if that pattern isn't there, I just don't take it. Now, sometimes it leads to days like this where we're well into the session, almost into the close, and I'm still cash, just because, you know, the one setup that I did have that fits my framework was a short. And if I don't take that, I'm cash. So just little trading trade-offs. That's the thing. That's like my mentor always says, there's trade-offs when it comes to trading. Thanks, brother. Happy to help, man. All good, man. All good. Have a great day, bro. Yes, sir. See you around. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your time. Yeah, man. I'm happy to help, bro. I appreciate you for tuning in. What's going on, Mohammed? How you doing, bro? Brother, I don't know about Bitcoin. I only trade NASDAQ futures. Anything outside of that is not my expertise. I'll check it out though, just for fun, but yeah, it's not my area of expertise. But it would look pretty interesting down here at 106. Pretty good, bro. I'm pretty good, man. I've been cash all session. I still have no open positions. I've just been literally waiting for this one setup. I'm just getting chopped up, just watching chop. What about you, man? You trade anything today? Waiting for the Bitcoin setup. What are you trying to see? I'm curious. What will initiate along for you? What do you want to see? I mean, I just trade a simple model, man. Just simple support, resistance, simple Wyckoff. Just the old stuff, just the good old stuff. Yeah. That's exactly what I was saying too. Bitcoin. That's exactly why I said 105, 106 looks good, because I saw that same thing you're talking about. This right here. A sweep of that would be nice. I just pretty much get into this whole zone. Looks like there's a lot of support here in this area, so something like that. I mean, that's the thing. You could see it sweep this and bounce, or it could just keep on going all the way down to 105 and only bounce here. But that's on you to decide what you want to see as your signal. It looks pretty good on the hourly chart though. Very technical price action. We got FOMC minutes data in 15 minutes. So could see this intraday range on NQ finally broken. That's all I'm waiting for. Either direction will work. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you for tuning in. I don't think it's gonna move that much because it's just FOMC minutes. It's not the FOMC rate decision. It's just a recap of that decision from the last 2 weeks. So probably just gonna see a little blip in price and that's it. Which would be nice because, like I said, this has been unbearably choppy. Alrighty, Muhammad. Thanks for tuning in, bro. I'll see you later. Holy fuck, bro. My back is so stiff. It's crazy. What's going on, sir? Just waiting for the FOMC minutes print. 5 minutes till. All right, 2 minutes till the FOMC minutes print. Let's see if that moves the markets at all, if any. Alrighty, 30 seconds. Let's see if anything comes out of this. Nothing. Nothing burger. Wow. Insane. Incredible. This has been the slowest trading session of my life. Absolute garbage. Can we get a move through 500? never come. Damn. Ain't no way this thing is rejecting again. It's tough. This looks like a decent B plus long right there off you out. But it's not worth it. Stayed cash this long, no point to risk it on a lower tier trade, even if it ends up working. Which it looks like it might. And there it is too. I'm guessing somebody I know long that VWAP. There it is. That unfolded nicely. All right, let's see if we can clear this 500 in the retest. That will be ideal for my first entry of the session. Bro. Waiting for one setup all day. One same setup. All day. Staying patient all day. Still no trades. What's going on? How you doing? You think it might fall? It could. 500 got rejected, so yet again. Hey, if it does anything, I'll be pretty happy because it's done nothing all day. If we make a new session low and test 400, sweep the overnight low, that'll be pretty nice. Any movement would be welcome because this sucks. $21,150. What about it? Lower the disc back down. Hey, thanks, brother. Thank you for tuning in, man. All the way from that part of the world. I don't short, man. I don't short. Long only. I'll buy your contracts though if you short. Are you in position? Or have you traded at all today? Because there's not much for me. Nice, rolling over. Let's see if we can get a test of the lows into the close. There we go. Some of the widest bars I've seen all day. There we go. What's going on? New low of day into 400. Is there news? What's going on? Don't see news yet. But wow, biggest volume of the session there. Jeez, bro. I can't believe Buddy grabbed that. Yeah. I should have been in that. Yeah, it was a nice little sweep. I should have been in that on the 15-second. Too slow. Too slow. Oh, just right now? Nice work. That's a phenomenal trade. Good stuff. Let me see if I can get another something here. See if I get a sweep of those lows or 400 or a higher low. Nice work. Very nice work. I'm still cash, bro. This is crazy. To sit here all day like this. Gonna attempt that higher low. Put my trail in profit instantly. Let's see. Bruh. No way my exit order got shorted by a couple of ticks. That's so annoying. I know you saw that. That's pain. Trail hit. That would have been my exit order right there. Right there. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. I mean, look, I have a system for that just in case. Because that's open profit. You know, I've had so many times where it runs to my target, goes right to my order, my exit order by like 2 ticks, turns back around on me. So I'd rather trail that tightly and get out with something than squander it and get nothing at all. So made that mistake plenty of times before. This dude in my chat said he missed it because he was peeling potatoes. That's funny. Yeah, man. What do you trade on Trade08 too? You said you use Tradeify, right? Yeah. Are you using Trade08 or Ninja Trader? It's funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Just look into using these ATMs, the automated strategies. They're pretty fun. I mean, these could be customized really, really well. So I think the way I have it set up is, you know, my take profit is at 10 points and my stop loss is 30, but the 30 is just so I can adjust for white structure. I'm not actually going to take a 30-point stop, but I have this auto break even that basically goes up. Basically when I'm at like 8 points in profit, it moves my stop to +5, just like how it did right there. Yeah, this thing is nice. I barely started using this just like 2-3 weeks ago. I slept on that for so long. Bro, got 28 target, 150 loss. That's funny, just like me. Wide as hell. Only few can understand. But yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'd rather have it wide because I've had like a tight bracket where I'll enter and I get instantly stopped out because the bracket was too tight for the structure. So I'd rather have it wide and then I just adjust it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just gotta account for it, you know, with the position size. Now into view app. This could be nice here for shorts. I have view app. Not for me, but something. Long 450. Tough, man. I mean, I get it, you're trading your own thing, but that's middle of nowhere for me. I got a level of interest at 500 and here near 400. Anything in between that is just kind of no man's land. Did you nail that short, Kushik? Yeah, exactly. This is by the way, remember we were talking about simple Wyckoff? This is it right here. It's range all day. Range all day. And look at that. We sweep the lows. Liquidity grab right into our level of interest. Right back into the range. That's that Wyckoff spring. Yep. Telling you, bro. That's literally all I trade too. So it's like that or a reclaim retest. I love that model. Just two of those things is all you need. Reclaim retest would be exactly what I was waiting for all morning. Just still that 500, which very much possible, but it's already power hour, so I'm not counting on that we'll be seeing it. Nah, don't. You got a 50K account. You shouldn't, unless. Hey man, it's back to plan your trade and trade your plan. You shouldn't be doing that whole regret. There's no point. If you were wrong, you would have got smoked on that. Probably lose your account, so it's not worth it. Just definitely stick to micros. And have like a size that you're always sticking to, like something no more than 5. Yes sir, yes sir. Yeah, $200 a day. I mean, you could make that with 3 micros. Yeah, you could 100% achieve that with like 3 to 5 micros, assuming you don't take bullshit trades and take a bunch of losses and start the day red, you know? Like if you sit around and you wait for your perfect setup, once it comes, you just nail that, manage it properly, you could definitely make 200 a day. My best month this year, I was also aiming for 200 a day, and that was with Top Step, 50K account, funded, and that's how I got my first few payouts out of that. I was just stacking the $200 days. Yeah, so nowadays it's the same. I'm still looking for the same thing. I'm still looking for just $200 a day. That's why I only look for 10 points. But at the same time, I feel like I'm experienced enough to try and grab a few of those if they present themselves. So like so far today I only got 1, but if this higher low at 500 sets up, I'll grab that too. Whether that's going to be a winner or a loser, I mean, we'll see. Back into that 500. Let's see. Okay, good strength. Yeah, man. Later, bro. Enjoy the rest of your night. See you. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. See you around. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can we see it? Alright, will this thing give me a signal? Looking like another up thrust at 500 or not. Let's see. Try that there. Oof, quick stop. Quick stop, quick stop. Ah, looks like more news. And that's why you steps, and that's why you set stop losses. Wow. What a move. what are we waiting for? Just trying to see what happens. Either sweep the lows or reclaim 500 and go. But seems to be holding this session volume profile and VWAP area, so kind of no man's land for me right now. So what's my win rate? Today it's like 50%. Normally it's like 70, 75, maybe higher. What happened? I can't say I had a bad day. It was just a slow day in the markets, and I took one scalp that was green, took another one that was bad. It was a lower quality trade, and then I got stopped out, so no worries. A lot of revenge trading. I feel that, bro. I feel that, man. I kind of felt it a little bit too earlier when I took that loss. I was like, oof. This makes me want to start trading a whole bunch of nothing just to get the money back, but I've been down that road before. Usually ends up with blown accounts. So yeah, gotta stick to your rules, bro. This is the only thing that can keep us in this game long term. But I completely understand. Also, this is a terrible day to revenge trade. Like, it's so choppy. So you probably got chopped up a lot. It's tough. Yeah. And look, we get some expansion. We get the sweep of the intraday range. Then we get an up thrust, 2 traps, and now we're just back in doing nothing. So unless you were in either one of these sweeps, like this one or this one, not much to do. That's what I'm saying. I'm just sitting in no man's land. Just trying to see if we get another sweep or something. Volume started to taper again. Something feels like everyone's waiting on Nvidia earnings. Oh, looks like there was some Trump news too. Tough. I took a trade earlier. I don't know if you were here. Just caught the sweep of this and then tried a higher low here. So I'm like, this one was green, this one red. So I'm break even on the day. But to be fair, I shouldn't have taken this trade. I like called it out in real time that this is a long trap, and I still took it like a dumbass. But it is what it is. But yeah, that first one, that sweep, I really like that one. Kind of waited for that all day. So now I'm just watching to see if we get another sweep of the lows, or just whatever happens here if we retest the session low. Yep. Did you trade anything? It's cold as hell in here. Perfect. Yes, sir. Good stuff. No need to overtrade it. Not on a session like this one. Good work, man. Yeah, NQ is solid, bro. Forget about gold and all that other noise. That's good, Ben. Yeah, if you do that, just do it in a separate account. Don't mix the two. Would hate to see you get bonked on somebody else's call and then you take those emotions into your own account. Yeah, I've done that. You're on a what, Top Step X, right? Yeah. Sucks that they don't have a contract limiter. Like when I was trading on myself funded with Tradeovate, you can select a max contract size. So, and then like a limit to only one name. So if you select you can only trade 5 MNQ, you'll never trade more than that. So it's really nice. You'll never mess up your orders, even if you like double enter it by whatever reason. It's not gonna mess you up. But yeah, I contacted Top Step about that, and I don't know, never know. They're still so new and they're always updating it, so hopefully they introduce that feature someday, because that would be really nice. It'd be super useful. Other than that, they're pretty solid. I actually do enjoy them. Yeah. Fuck Apex. I ran it up with them so well too. I had like, I don't know, 20 something green days, like 6K, just stacking $200 to $500 green days. And yeah, they did not approve my payout twice. So after that, I just blew the account. Like, I got so pissed. I was like, you know what? Let me just full port it, and whatever happens, it doesn't even matter anymore since I can't even get paid from this shit. So haven't looked back since. But Top Step solid. I've gotten plenty of payouts with them. They always come through. My mentor too got my mentor got declined with Apex too, which is annoying. But no, Top Step's solid. They don't reject at all, unless, I mean, I don't know what you gotta do for them to reject you. If you can submit your payout, it's gonna come out. It's not a 50-50 where you submit it and it's a maybe. No, if you submit your payout, it's definitely gonna come out. This would have been a solid little entry right there for a higher low. I don't think they care. There's not even a consistency rule, so you could make 10K in one day and then do a few $200 days, and then you'll still be able to withdraw your 5,000. It's just they're maxed out at 5K withdrawal per account. So it used to be unlimited. Like, you could make 50K in one day, then just flip the profit and then withdraw half, so 25K. But I think they caught on to it, so now like the most you can withdraw is 5,000 per account per withdrawal. So like, I mean, you could just flip contracts until the next payout again. But they are pretty aggressive about moving you to a live account. So once they move you to a live account, you can pretty much do whatever and take daily payouts and all that stuff. So yeah, Top Step is solid. I wish they had a 25K account too. $20K up for grabs. You talking about if you grab all all five accounts, or what? Or four accounts? But yeah, no, for sure. It's just the more, like, I think after, I don't even know, after you withdraw 50 to 100K, I'm not even sure on that. That's kind of different for everybody, but from what I heard, I think it's like once you withdraw north of 50K out of there, they start to try to move you to a live account, which you'll still get to keep all your profits. They just move you over. But I haven't reached that yet, so I don't know. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, with just one account, you can definitely make good money there. Yeah, man, Top Step is solid. Nothing but good experiences with them. FundedNext, I don't know. This is my first time trying them, but I just barely found out about this thing. That's why I wanted to give it a try, because I was gonna go back to getting another Top Step. So like I said, I was trading my self-funded account for like a month, but I do want the leverage of the props. So I found out about FundedNext, and then I saw that they were having a sale. I think they still got that sale right now. So I picked it up, and I like using Trade-O-Vate, so it was like a win-win. It's my first day actually trading it today. So once I pass this account and get to my withdrawal goal, I'll let you know. I'll post a whole review on it. But till then, I don't got much to say. Very new to it. trailing drawdown. No, this, I don't think it has it. Not that I know of, but something like that for me, I don't even, I don't even like really care to look into that, because it doesn't matter for my strategy. I just grab little quick hits anyway. For someone who's riding a move all day though, yeah, that's a crucial one, because I remember I was trying to do that with Take Profit Trader earlier in the year, and I was riding a big position, and I blew the account just because like the volatility in the market, but like it never actually hit my stop or anything. It was that trailing shit. So yeah, with the trailing drawdown, you definitely either got to avoid the prop firm or size down or adjust for it. It's kind of annoying, but yeah, I agree. It's pretty annoying. They make you jump through like 20 hoops just to get a payout. It's crazy. Any prop firm that does that is not worth my time. Like, that's why I like Top Step. I mean, the only hoop they make you jump through is 200 days of 5 or 5 $200 days, and you're good to go. Yeah, and then it's also like who actually trades like that, you know? They make you have to trade against your normal framework just to get a payout, so. Let's see, got 90 seconds till 350. There's always an explosive move at 350. Not that I'm gonna be having an open position for that, but I'm just observing. All right. 15 seconds, let's see. Bonk. Told you. And there we go. New session low. Yeah, every day. I mean, it's not certain where the direction's gonna go, but every day I guess there's some algorithms or some shit. Every day it does that though. At 10 minutes before the close, at 3:50 New NYC. Yeah, it's a neat one. But unless you're already like positioned with a stop, I wouldn't try to gamble that. It's like data in a way. You never know which way it's gonna go. It usually does respect structure though. Like, say here we were just having lower high, lower high, lower high. I just made a lower low. So in a way it does respect structure. See, if I was a shorter, I would probably short 400 here, just for like a little rollover scalp. But I don't short. And the idea would just be something simple like bloop. Let's see. There it goes. Do we get any low day? Nope, not yet. And there you go. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This is like a perfect little short scalp right there. Took, like, even with my drawing, if I zoom in on like a 15-second chart, you'll see it. Gotta adjust. Simple. Very simple. Maybe I should start shorting. But nah, not yet. I'm not ready to short, honestly. I'll get all caught up in my head. Yeah, I'm just, look, the biggest win of the day for me is how patient I stayed. I mean, I sat here and watched this thing all day and didn't take any stupid trades. So that's always a win in my book. Because you could easily get bored and start trading a whole bunch of stuff that's not there. And that's a recipe for disaster. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate you for tuning in. On that note, I'm going to shut it down. And I'll run another stream tomorrow. So see you then. Yes, sir.